Hey, BD. Just doing the usual, posting up in all the places. Server's up, it's operational. This is a good start. Just waiting on factions to be assigned, and we'll get in and start having a look at those ships. In the meantime, first off, I had to update my drivers the other day, so BD, how's my audio levels, mate? All good? Awesome. Judging it by those visual sliders, not the easiest thing. So how you all been, folks? Who have we got here today? People come on in. Advanced spectator camera smoothing. Yeah, I tried, mate. I'm going to have a look at that right at the start. If there's anybody that knows better about it than me, they can talk me through it. Still haven't got myself a gamepad, which I think would be the main improvement to camera work. But all that being said, Zoc could be coming back at some point off his holidays. And I'll get to be a competitor. Of course, I'll probably stream from my perspective, but you know. For now, I'll go in as no faction. Hey, Winfield. No one's made an admin faction yet. I'll join it when they have. Or I can make it up. Oh, here we go. An unloading world. Hey, Eric's. Oh, nice. And the server is restarting. I'm sure there's a good reason for that. Aldi brand Corvettes. I love it. Hey, don't knock Aldi. Aldi are a good company. Actually pay their staff well. I mean, you know, work them like dogs, but they pay them well. Yeah, I got a mate that left an engineering job to go work as an Aldi store manager because it was better pay. Aldi, you want to sponsor me? I'll take a sponsorship from Aldi. Free food? Hell yeah. Alright. Do I have backup? Let's see. Spartan being Spartan tank maneuver. Yeah, yeah. Alex. Harsh, man. Alright, I guess I will join this no faction and create an admin faction. Or join the admin faction, that works too. Weird that I couldn't join it from there. Yeah, somebody told me that the X button smoothed the camera. I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing zero difference. Yeah, I've been looking into it, but all the camera smoothness, please. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I just want to get things sorted first, Muzzle. Yeah. Alright then. Let you lot into Space Engineers. There we go. It is an awesome skybox, isn't it? Dog Toy's still here. Right, back to what I was looking at. Yeah, camera smoothness is maxed the hell out. Yep. I'll tell you, if Zoc doesn't refer to this thing as the dog toy, I'm gonna be disappointed. I really am. The Whipple Ball. The shit MCE super secret battle plan. Spondo pew pew win. Alright, I can feel the chunk of everything coming in. Oh, there we go. Ship's starting to appear. Oh, I recognise that silhouette in the background. Lovely jubbly. Alright, I guess we start nearest the dog toy and go from there. Alright, this is Uod, which I actually recognise from the paint scheme. So good on Uod for being recognisable. I'm probably upside down because I usually am. Let's see. Yep, almost certainly. There we go. The Uod Kratos. With a good amount of thrust, a lot of gyros. Steam FPS isn't great. Okay. I wonder why. Ooh. No, it shouldn't be that. It really shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be 20. Space Engineers, it should be defaulted to, it should be set at 30. Why just... Let me go and have a look and see what the... Go and check my stream. Probably the ships. I doubt it. Switch. Quality 1080p doesn't tell me the frame rate, unfortunately. Try moving around the ship. It seems juddery. I wonder if that's actually the camera smoothing that I maxed out. It is worse on stream. Now why? God damn it. These things are never simple. It might be the ships, as you say. It's my actual in-game FPS at. probably not great. Oh, server sim speed is like at 0.5. And my personal FPS is the garbage. That would be why. It's not the stream. It's something to do with... It's Space Engineers. Try that, shall we? Well, that should give stream the full 30. Yeah, there's a lot of ships in here. This is a showcase, so having to lower my settings, not that much of a surprise. Yeah, it was me. I had it in like high maxed out settings for other stuff I was doing, and for Starcore, that's probably not ideal. I don't have a super rig. Alright. Okay, so we'll start off. Now we've got the technical problems out of the way. This is the UOD Kratos, armed with 4 plasma accelerator cannons, a weapon I'm definitely looking forward to seeing. 2 slingers, 1 Shiva, 2 Apes, 1 400mm gun turret, 2 Mark 40 Spitfires, and 2 deck guns. Right, let me find these plasma accelerators. I'm guessing this is them. That's the Apes. It might be the Apes. Character tools. Spacebar 6. Right. Be the plasma. Yeah, this is the plasma accelerator cannon. So this is a new weapon to Starcore, I believe. It may have been in last week, but I don't think we saw many. Interested to see how this goes. I like plasma weapons. We don't have many plasma weapons. This could be a fun little addition. Definitely. How's the stream now, folks? All good? Music is loud. Okie dokie. Music a bit better at that. Music any better at that, folks? Meh-ish. Okay, no worries. I'll get this fixed. Yeah, the problem with that, Nathaniel, is it's already at the lowest setting. Which means I need to tweak it. Right, desktop audio percentage. Lower to... How's that? Is that better? Talking while the music's going, is that better? Well, Dwarven Cleric says it sounds fine to him. Okie dokie, good. Now lower it by 0.007 decibels. Right, oh yeah. Excellent. Okay, cool. Right. Back on with the actual analysis of the ship. So, yes, Iwad. I mean, this is coming in at 8,450 battle points. It's just showing no shield HP. Are we unshielded, or is that a bug? I gotta wonder. Can I spy a shield generator? Oh yeah, I see the shield bubble. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's got to be a bug. Oh. Outstanding detective work. Thank you. Set POV to 40. Okay. Saved it. Ah, thank you very much. I mean, things look awesome in POV 40. To be fair. Yeah. Trust somebody with a media degree or a photography degree. It makes sense. I'd hop that. Yeah. There we go, folks. I'll probably move the POV back up, honestly. So yeah, it's making me feel queasy, to be honest. And it's FOV, yeah. Well, somebody was calling it POV. Shh. Cheek. Right, let's move on to the other ships from Iwad, shall we? Rather than spending all the time concentrating on this. Right, where are they? I didn't save. Oh, for God's sake. Professional here, folks. All right. 10% of sock face. This is why I gave it a little extra, just to make sure that these technical problems would be solved, because it's also been a couple of weeks since I last did Space Engineer, so all of my stuff was set for other games. Which inevitably leads to problems. Looks like Arix's ship, so is this the remainder of Iwad? Yeah, wrong ship, bad. Yeah, I know, I got that. And here we have the UOD Excalibur. And this is the EMP ship that performed wonderfully last time. Is it not the EMP ship? This is not the same EMP ship that performed well last time, or was that not UOD? Was that somebody else? And they got the same idea. But yeah, this is all the EMPs to shut down the opponent. Also, I skipped a ship. Okay, I'll make sure I get all the ships. Same team, different design. Okay. Alright, well, I'm looking forward to seeing the EMP in action. This rear thrust setup looks excellent, by the way. I like this. I like this a lot. It looks very cool. They did indeed skip a ship. Well, this is the UOD Andromeda Mark II. And yeah, it's clearly MCRN inspired. Although, weapon systems, I'm not so sure. 4 Gladius lasers, 2 APERs, 4 deck guns, 2 300mm gun turrets, and 4 Spitfires. So, ship design might be Mass Effect inspired. Ship weapon loadout seems to be more Halo inspired, if anything. Uod, I love you guys. Exposed thrusters for the greeballs. Never mind the fact that they will just get shot off. Exposing your thrusters for the greeballs. I salute you people. Seriously. It is the big old battles way. It may not be the Starcore way, but it is the big old battles way. Excellent job. Yeah. Last Iwad ship. Now, yeah, I've no idea what this ship design's supposed to be from. I've never seen anything like it before. Yeah, Star Wars, that'd be it. That obscure show, right? Hey, Helgren. Very nice. It is armed with, this is the UOD Pluto, armed with 2 203s, 4 archers, sorry, 2 archers, 2 Gladius heavy lasers, 6 Spitfires, and 2 Apes. Guessing the Apes must have proved very effective anti-missile systems in training, in testing for people. They seem to be quite popular. Yeah, we got the main phaser banks. The cannons are an odd choice for a Star Trek vessel. Yeah. Good Griever work, Uod. Good Griever work. And I can honestly see the Spitfires for Star Trek. Although they are cannons, the way that they look could be phaser cannons. So I can see that. Personally, I'd have gone with Grims rather than Archers with the photon torpedoes, but that's a personal thing. Mehar, maybe this is a secretly an IS, the Mirror Universe ship. That would just be all the explanation needed. All right, let's. That's Uod covered, I believe, with 4 ships, and I believe we also have. Yeah. A rather small ship. Is this a single vessel? Yeah, this is a single vessel. And a beast. And I believe this is from the color scheme. Is it Arix? Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. The Astral Divinity, nice name, and nice ship, and nice color scheme. You already know I like your color scheme. Pink and grey works. My friend Talia would approve. That's would Zori. Beautiful ship, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. It is equipped with an afterburner. Because hell yeah. 10 archers. 4 magnetar shock cannons. 8 PDX lasers. 9 variable warhead single-use launchers. They sound fun. 20 Spitfire 70mm burst cannons, 8 M66 sentries, 2 Ares super heavy Gauss cannons, 8 Helios plasma pulsars, and 4 MCRN PDCs. Oh, yep, she's definitely packing. She is definitely packing. This is a warship, no doubt about it. I'm assuming this is heavy frontal guns hidden behind those blast doors. Absolutely beautiful ship. I wish you all the best. Bringing a single ship is always a brave choice, in my opinion. I know there are people that make it work, but I think it's always a brave choice. She looks magnificent. No idea on the balance thing. No, I couldn't tell you whether the Helios are still absurd. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, can we get the next set of ships in, please, folks? Because I think... Yep, it was just Uod and the ICSR. Oil tanker that flies like an A-wing. Yeah. Back to the Uod ships. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay, what have we got here? Test subject O2 sniper. I don't know about what you folks think, but I reckon this thing looks Necron. Very, very Necron. Possibly Borg. Possibly Necron. It is indeed an interesting use in negative space. And if PMWs were around, it would be a very effective use of negative space as well. So yeah, do we have the ship owner in chat? Can you confirm Borg or Necron? Or neither? Fair enough. Neither of the above. We have a third evil robot race looking to take over the universe, folks. And its name is Chris. Looks like Nvidia. Oh god, alright, so we have a fourth evil robot race looking to take over the universe, folks, and its name is Chris. Alright, we are equipped with 8 gimbaled lasers, 4 blister turrets, 2 super heavy gauss cannons, and 4 variable warhead single-use launchers. She's a sniper. She's definitely a sniper. It almost looks like the design is some sort of magnetic crossbow that fires the gauss rounds. I like it. I really do. Very cool ship. Alright, where's the rest of your team? Am I to assume that the... Is it this way? Let's be this way. And we have the Dark Star Nosebreaker. Ram ship, by any chance? Certainly looks like she might be. I spy a big gun hidden behind there. Very practical design here. We have a little Whipple. We have a little Whipple, people. Just a little Whipple. And the Nosebreaker is armed with 5 arthropods, 1 Mark 9 Mac, the best Mac in my opinion, 2 Shiva missile pods, 6 sentries, 1 extra large afterburner, and 1 large afterburner. Because we wouldn't want to do it on the overdo it on the afterburners, would we? Oh no. Again, I would say she's a sniper build, designed to go like an absolute bat out of hell. Spaced armor is still armor, Sun Tzu. Honestly, if Sun Tzu was around for space combat, there is no high ground in space. Alright, let's have a look at this madness. Drones are back, ladies and gents. 13 Hammers of Forgiveness. I like the name. We've got Archer missile pods. We've got. Let's do the maths on this and basically try and. Well, I would do, but some of them are different. So between the entirety of the drone setup, we have 13 Archer missile pods, 13 Magnetar shot cannons, 22 blisters. Excellent. 2 Shivas and 5 M66 sentries. Wrong ship? Oh, MCE still has 2 more ships to show. Okie dokie. Oh. I couldn't see them. Ah, right, okay, I get you. Okay. And we have the Bismarck. Very Prussian. Space Prussia on the prowl. And the Bismarck is equipped with 2 150mm sloped slingers, 9 retractable PDCs, a Magnetar shot cannon, 70mm Spitfire burst cannon, a Mark 9 Mac, M66 Sentry, 2 300mm gun turrets, and 1 missile turret. It's a vanilla missile turret. Where are you? Are you missile turret? Are you the vanilla one? Yep. Yep, it is indeed. Hello, old friend. I'm not shaming it. That little humble missile turret's gotten us all through things, you know, in our survival run-throughs. We all know it. We all know it and love it. Honestly, vanilla, if they're allowed in Starcore, and I haven't checked, but the vanilla interior turrets are surprisingly good at point defense. And let's find the fourth one. There we go. So that was the Bismarck, and here we have its sister ship, the Tirpitz. And she appears to have very similar armament, but not quite the same. She's got 6 slingers. She's got 9 retractable PDCs, 4 300mm gun turrets, 2 PDX laser tier 2s, 1 Mark 9 Mac, 2 PDX laser tier 2s on slopes, and an M66 Sentry. No missile turret. Do we assume that the Tirpitz is the later model or the earlier model? But definitely a sister ship. It's a worrying alliance here between the Space Prussian Empire and Nvidia. Very nice looking ships. Very yes. Very utilitarian. Very utilitarian, but designed to look that way, if that makes sense. So, like, there's design effort gone in to making it look like there hasn't been design effort gone into it, which is actually difficult to do. They look like ships. Yes, they do. But it's a deliberate effort to make it look utilitarian. And I can say that for certain because there's an awful lot of sloped angles on here. There's an awful lot of lighting and greebles and stuff that is done specifically to make it that way. I suspect these are going to be very good ships. Very effective. Right, what else we got? And we have the Guerrilla Destroyer. Look, says, looks like they saw my reduced Mac cost by half advice and said, "No, what? Like that, Max for everyone." Yeah. The thing about them. What Guerrilla Destroyer? Well, we'll have a look at the Guerrilla Destroyer in a little while, shall we, folks? Illegal invest deck. Alright. And again, I'll start at the dog ball. and go from there. Okay, so we have Batman. It's called the Starcore Battle Axe. And it does indeed resemble a battle axe. Can I ask you a question? Now, the one criticism I have of the axe, and I think it's a fairly serious criticism I'm going to have to make, is that your fretboard is not marked, making it very hard to play. Need like a bunch of engineers running up and down that bit there, and then another engineer jumping up and down on strings over here, and we can have a massive jam party. I like this ship. This ship's cool. So that's its tail by the looks of things, when the direction the guns are all facing. And we've got 4 afterburners, 16 Tigers, 12 30mm Sea-Whiz turrets, and 8 sentries. So this is a chase you down and wreck you ship, and also close point defense. So this will be getting in close and hitting ships up close, but also it'll be intercepting missiles launched by those ships. That's actually a very clever design. So you're putting your point defense on a ship that is actually chasing the enemy down and harassing them. But then it'll be nice and close, so while the missiles have just launched and they're nice and slow, the point defense will be taking them out. Very clever. Very clever indeed. You are part of which chain of ships? This chain of ships. So we have the Gladiator. The wrong way up again, because of course I am. We have the Gladiator that ran out of room. Yep. Now I'm going to have some fun here because depending on which law you read and what things you've seen, this is either an Arquitens, an Arquentens, or an Auerquentins. She's a pretty faithful reproduction, though. I'll say that. Yeah. My name is Maximus Aurelius. Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, victim of someone that stole the letter O. So we have 6 MCRN retractable PDCs, 4 arthropods, 4 203mm gun turrets, 4 M66 sentries, left and right retractable PDCs, An afterburner. Sorry, 2 afterburners. 4 Grimlocks. Good to see the Grim coming back. 1 Doppler radar unit. Interesting. And 2 Mark 9 Max. Well, this is definitely what you'd call a refit, isn't it? Obviously, these guys got their ship after the Black Sun had taken it and ran off with it and done horrible things to it. Now to zoom out to make sure I'm on the right line of ships. The next one will be this one. And this is the FSH Final 2.0. What are we looking at here? This looks almost Slave 1. But it does look Slave 1. I think we can go for a Slave 1 inspired build here. By the looks of things. We've got MCRM PDCs, Gladius heavy lasers, 6 of them. Ouch. More PDCs, a Doppler radar unit again, 6 gimbal lasers, and more PDCs. This is definitely a get in your face and do horrible things to both your shields and armor. If you go, basically, if somebody dares to go all energy to try and resist the Gladiuses, the PDCs will get them. The entirety of that team. Yeah, the FPS is dropping, you're right. Yeah, that's an excellent call. I should have the powers. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have as good a PC as Zoc, folks. Sorry about that. Alright, so this is the Brackman's Pride Mark II. I believe this may be the ship that was referred to as the Aldi Cortez. It's I can certainly see that. She's got a lot of guns. Oh no, I was Divinity. Fair enough. Well, maybe this is the little Cortez then. Tesco's own Cortez. So this is 12 MCRN retractable PDAF, 20 300mm gun turrets. Dear lordy. Stream's tanking a bit there. God damn. I don't know why, other than sheer amount of ships going on at this moment. Actually, the stream's fine on my end, so yep, no worries. So we have 12 MCRN retractables, 2300mm gun turrets, which is a lot of Dakar, 1 Ares super heavy Gauss cannon, and 10 M66 sentries. That is a lot of Dakar. Oh, squids are back. Rackman's Judgment. Very nice. We like the squids. Squids are good. With their decoy tails. Now, with ramming nose. So, 1 afterburner, 2203s, 8 Magnetar shot cannons, 12 PDX lasers, 4 retractable torpedo, 4 retractable PDCs on the top, left, and 4 on the top, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. Good coverage, big Dakar, many wow. Here we have the Cybran Spore. Coming in at a total of 12 battle points. Or less. Unarmed. 5 thrusters, 1 cockpit, 2 gyros. Well, PMWs might be banned, folks, but Cybran look like they've got a plan for that. Or 2 plans. Yep. Little ramming ship, little fire ship. Okay, and in a very nice colour scheme here with black and yellow, we have the Mark III Raptor. Equipped with a whole variety of different guns. Let's go through this. We've got the... Let's have a good look at the ship first, shall we? Do them a favour. Very, very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. She's sleek. And she's well built. And this work here from the greebles, I love it. Like this external reinforcement. We've got 2 afterburners, 250mm railgun, 2 Doppler radars. Man, they must value the radar if they've got a spare. 1 variable warhead single-use launcher, 2 M58 archer missile pods, 4 Grimlocks, 1 deck gun, 1 Magnetar shot cannon, 18 disco balls. She's definitely an ADAF ship. With that, 1 Mark 9 Mac, 2 75mm railgun turrets, and 2 plasma accelerator cannons. Yeah, this one's a sniper ship, but also an ADAF, area defense ship. That's an interesting combo. Here we have the APM Putsney Bumble Bruce. Name? Possibly the world's angriest bumblebee. And we've got 8 Grims, 4 Archers, 6 100mm gun turrets, 2 300mm gun turrets, 6 disco balls, 4 afterburners, and 1 flare launcher. I believe this is a missile boat. And I'm guessing that those 100 mils will probably be set to a point defense roll. Nom 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 nom. And last of all, we have the Archer. Archer APM final, but the ship name says Hercules. So I'm going to assume it's the Hercules. Again, I appreciate any team that sticks with a consistent paint scheme. Thank you very much. 4 300mm gun turrets, 8 deck guns, 16 disco balls, 2 Archer missile pods, 4 afterburners, and 1 Series 8 Mac. I'm not entirely sure where to classify this one. General purpose escort gunship? Be interested to see where it goes. It's got a lot of point defense. A heck of a lot. Let's zoom out. Okay. That went interestingly. Alright. We'll find my way around this. Hang on. Alright, yeah. Well, this is one we know and love, the Charybdis. Do I need to say more? Its armament has possibly changed a little. This is the Charybdis 2.2.1. Mark 9 Mac, 1200mm guns, 6 Magnetar shot cannons, 4 300mm gun turrets, 2 variable warhead single-use launchers, 2 breakwaters, 16 203mm gun turrets, 4 coil gun batteries, Mark 40 Spitfire, 8 Mark 40 Spitfires, 4 M42 Archer missile pods, 5 910mm ramparts, 8 Shiva missile pods, good lordy, and 2 torpedo turrets. Yeah. It's the Charybdis. Be afraid, people. Be very afraid. That turret looks beautiful. Well done, modder. We know the Charybdis. This is the Charybdis's weak point here, right here, folks. But you just try getting past that armor to get to those thrusters. You just try it. Okay, and here we have the Anaximander the Ravenous. In a gold, purple, and grey colour scheme. Oh, the Charybdis isn't alone this time. Oh, my bad. Oh, that's a second ship. All right, well, it's not this one because this one's 35,000 battle points. So let me finish with this one, and then I'll go find Hack's other ship. This is a lot of Dakar on this. 1200mm gun turrets, 12 ramparts, 4 300mm gun turrets, 4 Shiva missile pods. Ouch. 18 203s. 8 Helios plasma pulsars, 1 Ares super heavy Gauss cannon, 4 PDX lasers, 4 Archer missile pods, 1 afterburner, 4 Mark 49 Max, Mark 9 Max, 2 Gladius heavy lasers, 6 Tigers. Yeah, this has got all the Dakar, all the Dakar. All the Dakar. Challenger for the Charybdis, maybe? We shall see. Right, so speaking of the Charybdis, apparently she's not flying alone for a change. I didn't see a ship parked next to her. Unless it's that. Right. Entity list, it's the best way. Hack, Sword of Damocles, there we go. And here we have little 790 points. Bless it, it's a little escort ship. And it has no guns. Not an escort ship then, is it? No, definitely not an escort ship. It is the Sword of Damocles that hangs over one's head when one's shields drop. I also suspect it's not just a ramming ship. I know where you guys are going with this. This isn't just a ramming ship, is it, folks? This is a solution to I'm getting shoved. That's what this is. This is a sumo ship, right? Because one of the big problems with the Charybdis was it would get nudged and that would drop the shield fortification. And there was not too much Spartan could do about that. This is a solution to that problem. And it's quite a clever solution. This isn't just about ramming. This is about shoving people away from the killer ship, so it can get its fortification up. This is yeah, a sumo ship. Seems to be the best description for it. Clever thinking, boys. Clever thinking. Personally, in building something like this, I'd have put a shed load of point defense on it as well and made it into an escort as well as that job. But that's just me. I know Endroth's opinion on PDAF. Not worth the money. Not worth the block it's attached to. I know. So I'm guessing we have 2 teams left here. So we have another set of drones. The MD1. And each drone is equipped with, looks like several afterburners. Oh my good lordy. We have Mac drones, folks. Mac drones. Are these things going to be able to hit? I am really looking forward to seeing if these things work. Can we get sufficient precision with a drone? Well, there are such things as aimbot scripts that pretty much do that, so I wonder if that's been incorporated into a drone script. We will have to see, won't we? And the Hive Brick, well, assumes this would be the drone controller ship. Lots of cameras. So if I'm guessing, the targeting comes from here, and the death comes from there. Those thrusters look mighty vulnerable, though. They're on a rotor. They are. Very nice. And here we have the TGS Kakailos of Andros. What? I mean, I'm getting an orc vibe from this thing, to say the least. So then, boys, let's see how much DACA it's got. 5 300mm gun turrets, 8 Grimlock launchers, 5 ramparts, 2 Magnetar shot cannons, 20 203mm gun turrets, 1 radar unit, 8 ramparts, 1 Reaper ER Gauss turret, and 6 sentries. And a whole bunch of stuff on fire. Definitely getting an orc vibe from this. The checker patterns, the colouring. Very much an orc vibe. Somebody's nicked a ship, and now we's flying it, boys, and we's going to have a fight, and it's going to be great. And the other ship for this team, totally different paint job. The odd gun or two on this. Now we have a policy here of if we have an available surface, we put a gun on it. It's the TGS Ember with 2 30mm CIWS, 10 slingers, 6 sentries, 4 ramparts, 8 slingers on slopes, 12 Mark 40 Spitfires, 12 ramparts, 4 slingers on a different slope, 6 breakwaters, and 2 Magnetar shot cannons. We have a ship made of gun. One can assume we can call it a gunship. And there we go. Would that be all of the ships invalid? Oh, I didn't delete that one. The drones. Can slingers take hits well? Not particularly, no. I believe they are neither brittle as all hell or tough. Rio says, where's my ship? The Guerrilla Destroyer, Rio, disappeared before, just as I got eyes on it. Yes, I got eyes on the Guerrilla Destroyer and it disappeared. Plenty of apes and no gorilla. Sounds like monkey business to me, mate. Yeah, I tried looking at it, but it was shy and it walked out. Sorry. When it gets round to your match, Rio, we'll have a good look at the Guerrilla Destroyer. I think that's probably the best solution, mate. Unless somebody wants to paste it in now. That works too for me. Yep, got to start the first. Yep, that's fine, mate. Yeah, so Rio, when it gets around to your match, we'll have a good look at that your ship then as well, mate. Anyway, Rio, we all know you've got plot armor, mate. So, yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Yeah, and often if you fire them all at once, it'll be hilarious. And probably crash the server. What are you doing, Epidemic? I requested heavy rock music. Bad Epidemic. The life of a modder, Aaron. The life of a modder. I understand and sympathise. I honestly haven't had time to do any modding since I've gotten into streaming. Although, Krieg may be talking me into something. Because, you know, TARDIS. reasons. Okay, valid. You make the decision on that one, mate. And also a quick shout out. Thank you very much for the follows, folks. And Ken, with the name of thing, I'm afraid I don't have any rights to name anything here. These ships are owned by their owners, not me. Sorry about that. So I believe we're going to have a very brief intermission while Erin pushes an update to a mod to fix a targeting issue. Valid is then going to get said mod, and we're going to reload the server. So on those grounds, I recommend we all take a quick bathroom and coffee break, or tea, or, you know, whiskey, or whatever your preference is. I will be back shortly, stream. In fact, I'm also going to restart my Space Engineers, because that way, hopefully, the missile thing won't happen either. Back. I'm going to get rid of the bear in the coffee cup. The one thing you can guarantee about me, Nathaniel, is that if I have an opportunity to troll people, I will. No, I don't have the plugin to remove the intro. But in purple, I am magnificent. Right. Okay, looks like you odds in. And just waiting on Erin. Ah, make you look at the spawn base upside down. Wahaha. There we go. Beautiful ship. So it looks like we're still waiting on two members of UOD to get in and claim their ships. They're currently registering as unknown. Sorry, unowned. And there we go. That seems to be everybody in. Valid, I'm good to do the /start, right, when everybody's ready. Cool, no worries. Yeah, she really is, isn't she, Zex? Okay, okay. Okay, let's get this underway. I think there we go. Aaron's off. You odd over there in the distance. Damn, Aaron, that thing's fast for its size. Ignoring the first piece of cover like it just wasn't there, going straight in for the kill. Damn it, no, betting didn't already happen, I forgot. Dex, you just got promoted. Missiles away from all the people. Shields holding on now. Sticks. Oh, shields gone on 303. Good lord, look at that swarm. 303 getting an absolute pounding. Shields down on Erin now, but Hull's still holding. Hull's still holding on Erin. EMPs from Bryce. Trying to shut down that big ship. Do what they can do. Shields back on 303. Hull's still good, looking good on Erin. She's surrounded now, surrounded by a pack of wolves going in for the kill. I don't know what that fire effect was there, but it looked beautiful. Missiles away on Bryce. Missiles missing on Bryce. Coming around for a second pass, but Bryce is quick. Erin got his shields back, but only briefly, and they're down again. Reaper coming in for a close pass. But I think he's going to regret that, picking on a ship much bigger than him. Yeah, Reaper getting hurt by that pass. Erin's still looking strong, despite being surrounded there at one point. 303, shields back up to half, coming back in, keeping up the pressure. Bonnie's hanging back, firing from long range. Bryce hanging well out, probably waiting for his shields to come back up to full. Flares away from Erin. More missiles away. Point defense working wonderfully to counter Erin's missile swarm, and we have a ram, folks. We have a ram. I'm not sure whether it was intentional or not, but Erin is... It looked like Erin initiated that ram. Still got fire coming in from range as these two ships engage in what can only be described as a starship waltz. Take your partners, please, for the next dance. Erin down to 83% hull now. Losing a significant amount of guns. And the zone looks like it's about to start moving. Reaper just... It's no way to treat a lady, Reaper. Reaper just shoving Erin out of the arena now. And doing his best to. Erin down to 62% hull, not looking so good. 35 guns. Massive chunks of starships just bouncing off of each other now. Reaper's losing huge amounts of his hull as well, but you know, it's sacrifice for the rest of the team. This is looking like a pretty strong win for Uod, if I'm honest. Sacrificing one player. Yeah, Reaper's out, but it was a very worthwhile sacrifice. The amount of damage done to Erin was huge. Bryce moving in now with the EMP ship. Trying to trim down what's left. Make sure that the rest of that Hulk is non-operational. Incoming fire continually still from Bonnie at range. It's the great weakness of flying a single ship, I'm afraid, that the enemy can afford to sacrifice a ship, and you can't because you're only one. Bryce now escorting Erin out of the zone. Very, very strong win for UOD. Tactical win as well. Such a shame. Such a beautiful, beautiful ship, Erin. Such a shame to see it go that way. Right. Zex, I promoted you, man. Do you want to sort out the bidding? Do you know how to? If not, I'll do it, mate. Or if you're busy, just say so. No idea how. Fair enough, mate. I'll handle it. And restarting Space Engineers. And schedule, next one is MCE versus Hoff. I got it, mate. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I can. You're already promoted anyway, Alex. There's the schedule for anyone interested, and if a moderator wants to do their predictions, then yeah, there's the schedule for you. Okay, sniper ship. Battleships. Random Dakar. I'm going to assume that was a weapons test. Alright, do we want to get these drones separated before I do the tracking? 13 Hammers of Forgiveness. I love the name. I really do. Ooh, it's drifting. Also, make sure you're on the right team before the combat starts, Invalid. So you are currently on admin. Oh, his joint team's muzzled, not invalid. Ah, fair enough. Invalids is the Mac drones. Right, you are. We go. Thank you very much. These are definitely different to the ones Muzzle brought a fortnight ago. There's, I don't see any catwalk armor. We've got a solution for that muzzle. I mean, to be fair, Muzzled, it's not like you're actually flying one of these things, right? It's the advantage of a drone team. Enderoth, clearly the answer to that is to have a maple tree in your garden. I'm a firm believer in free food. I have blackberries. And various herbs. Yeah, you only got to buy the thing for tapping the tree once, man. Fine, just put it on your balcony then. Problem solved. Yeah, I grow more herbs than I can use. I actually have a bit of a deal going with some friends of mine. Like they grow other stuff, and so we swapsies. How to combat rising food prices? Grow it. Yes, not those kinds of herbs. Actual herbs for cooking. I'm a foodie. I like my food. Sometimes a little too much. Okay, question from Winfield. What are the new cockpits and drones rules? I don't know. Yeah, there are food shortages in the UK, and the reason is very simple. There's a lack of lorry drivers because all of the foreign lorry drivers have gone home due to a combination of Brexit and COVID. And now, God forbid, they're actually having to pay people a proper wage. So it's not really a food shortage, it's more a case of getting stuff to the supermarket shortage. Right, muzzled is back. Everything is tracked. I am not going to hang around here with drones. We go over here. I think I'm going to follow Super Awesome. Start off with. Yes. The that one is absolutely awesome. I agree. Chris's ship is beautiful. The Necron Borg Nvidia Alliance. All right, good luck, teams. All right, ship's moving off. Be very quiet. We're hunting drones. Looks like Max is going to go in and play distraction, so let's go have a look at Max. All the muzzled drones look to be moving in, look to be moving in on Max. Missiles flying every direction. Drones seem to be ignoring Max, actually. At least with their missiles. Minimal damage so far. Just tickling each other's shields. Looks like the drones are targeting Ken. Mixing their targets between Ken and Max. Complicated trying to track drone fights. Follow this little drone here, see what it does. It's spewing missiles and seems to be in a circling pattern around the enemy. The drones seem to be programmed to circle their target of choice, fire their weapons at any target of opportunity. Not seeing concentrated fire from them. Although Ken's shield seems to be dropping the lowest, so I suspect the drones are picking on Ken with their missile swarms. Seems to me the archers may be causing somewhat of a particle limit problem. Or something's causing a particle limit problem. I'm not seeing as much fire on screen as I would expect to. The drones are focusing Ken. They seem to have stopped. Seems like they're splitting their fire fairly evenly between Ken and Max. Sure, I can switch the sphere off if you'd like. There we go. Not a problem. Like Max shields are the lowest. None of the drones have been taken out yet. Looks like it's going to go the long haul, folks. Oh, shields down on what? Yep, one of the drones taken significant damage. Into the pack we go. Max's shield's getting dangerously low now. Drones most definitely targeting Max. Shields down on Max. Can he go evasive long enough to keep those drones off of his back? That's the question. Oh, and that's one drone down for the count. Indeed, the drones do smell blood. They're struggling to keep up with him, but they are. Some of them are just enough to keep his shields down. And if we ever see a big missile volley hit, this could spell problems for Max. So far, it seems like the cannons are doing most of the work. The missiles not seeming to track too well against a fast target. Even a large target. Yeah, not tracking at all by the looks of it, yeah. Sphere seems to have shrunk down some. Now I'm going to need to leave the sphere on now to know if the drones are getting outside of it or not. I'm not certain, Androth, because I did restart SE. And also, the rate of damage that the ships are taking damage at. Yeah. Yeah, Max is definitely on fire. Got some internal fires going on there inside the bulkheads. Meanwhile, we've got Super Awesome and Ken playing amongst the drones, trying to do what they can, hunting them down. But without concentrating on one, it's very hard to knock their shields down. I almost feel like if we're going to see strong success from drones, we need a controller ship that can designate targets, a little human influence over the AI. Or an AI influence over the AI. Whichever works. Let's go and have a look-see at my my favourite ship from this team, played by Chris Panth. I'm sure he's having a great deal of difficulty targeting small, fast drones and a sniper ship. Well, Max has taken some mild damage. Ken's taking some very mild damage. The zone is shrinking again. This is where it starts to get more difficult for the drones, shall we say. Making sure they keep within that sphere. It limits their maneuverability. You're quite correct on that, Lunar Dog. If it's Velcro script, it does indeed have a drone commander option, hive mind option. Again, minimal damage. Nothing's really shifting here much. Shields down on one of the drones. They can capitalize on that and hit that particular one. But it must be hell for the pilots out there with so many targets on screen. Max's shield's getting dangerously low again. All flying real close to the dog toy. Indeed, the Gauss is a fantastic gun. Max shields down. Are the drones going to focus him? No, the drones appear to be focusing Ken. Oh, no, they seem to be mixing their fire. Max seemingly using the dog toy as cover. I'm not sure the admin team appreciate that. We're in there, you know. There's holes in that cover. Max down to 83% hull. Slowly but surely the drone's chipping away at him. Ken, Max almost forming up on each other now. Max's ship looking rather more than the 70% rather more than the 70% that this stats would indicate. Rear thrust gone. Looking hurt. Press so far completely untouched. Super awesome so far completely untouched. Slight dink on his shields, but nothing to concern. The drones. We've lost, I think, 2. Yeah, Max may have his engines out, but he's sat pretty much on the point. And this is what it's going to come down to, folks, in this match. There's no doubt about it. It's going to come down to a very, very tiny zone. Drones skipping about. Looks like MCE are going to have their all 4 members of their team still intact by that point. We're getting to the 3-kilometer final zone now by the looks of things. That's why I'm leaving the sphere on. I'm not certain about what just happened there, but it looked to me like Super Awesome's missiles were being intercepted by his teammate. Oh, it's definitely looking that way. That is unfortunately a bug I've seen before, and the solution to that bug is to make sure that you take ownership of your vessel. And there go the drones. Unable to sustain their flight mechanic inside the small zone. This is what we were expecting, folks. Drones do very well in open space. In confined quarters, not so much. Down to 2 drones now. Looks like our AI overlords are not going to take this day. Meanwhile, Chris, Max, playing with the dog toy. Who's a good boy? Sure. And some trolling by their teammates. So we have one drone somewhere, but never mind. Yeah, those drones worked pretty well. Just didn't quite work for the final session. Restarting SC again. And use prediction outcome. It was MCE was the non-drone ship, right, guys? Yes. Okay, cool. Just wanted to be sure. Sun versus LRG next. Next up is Sun versus LRG. Ah, sorry, Alex. That's alright. It's not a big deal. I'm restarting SC every time anyway to avoid potential problems, then it's really not a big deal for me to do it, actually. I just forgot the first time. Okay, I'll bear that in mind, BD. Let me out. Spawn station's eating me again, damn it. No one ready yet. Oh, thank you, mate. This is Epidemic Sound, metal playlist. which is good for battle music. During the showcase, we were listening to some rock. Honestly, I'd like it if Epidemic had a little more metal on their list. They don't tend to have much of the real heavy stuff, you know, which is good for, as you say, good for the battles. Right, let's go take a proper look at the Gorilla Destroyer as well, shall we? Poor old Rio, we never got a chance to have a proper look at his ship. Angry red thrusters. Four Max. 2 203s, 2 Archers, 20 Shivas. Dear God, Rio. 6 Disco Balls, 4 400mm, and 6 PDXs. And she's a big girl. And yes, made of wood. Totally, honestly made of wood, not steel at all, we promise. We look like we've got an internal shield system on this ship, protecting the vitals. And an external armor system with the ability to fortify. Just need to go check if there's any more ships for LRG. So I've got that one, I've got that one. So it looks like we're in a 3v1 here. Yeah, I'm wondering that myself, Enderoth. Is it going to be amazing or is it going to be terrible? I don't think there's going to be a middle ground on 20 Shivas. Do Shivas track well? I'm not certain that they do. I'm asleep. Following the battle axe. So that's a ready from Rio. No, seriously, I love this ship. This is awesome. Very, very cool design. It's going to be brittle, though. Like, that's like a layer thick. Bonus, but honestly, seriously, bonus points if you manage to fly up to another ship and axe at them. You know, just like chop, chop. Okay. And then went all of the Max. The Vengan Meow Meow down to no shields. Hey, Rio. Somebody's coming to ask you a question. And that's return heavy fire on Rio. Meow Meow shield's coming back up. And the axe spinning away. Rio launching all of the missiles. Meow Meow shields down to 0. Yes, Shiva's big old don't get distracted. Indeed. So far, it looks like Rio's holding those Shivas back. Concentrating hard on Joyful Meteor. I think Rio's got a plan here to get rid of Joyful Meteor's shields entirely, and then boom, I suspect. Joyful Meteor, on the other hand, got a plan to stop Rio from fortifying. Oh, that looked like it stung rather a lot. And there go the Shivas. Engage missile cam mode. Oh, that was a narrow miss, but the others weren't. Sturban is out. Sturban is out. Rio, the long-term Starcore protagonist, proving, as always, they are not to be underestimated. Quentin's getting his butt kicked. Looks like the Architans is might be going backwards out of the sphere. Wooden armor OP. You heard it here first, folks. Ah, no. Meow Meow looks like he's able to hold it. Where is Joyful Meteor? Drifted away by the looks of things, leaving his teammate to die. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Okay, Rio has one victim left. One remaining victim for Rio. Go take a look at Meteor. Yeah, we can go take a look at Meteor. Oh dear. Maybe it's no victims left for Rio. I thought Meteor was just holding back. It would seem not. Well done, Rio. Well done indeed. Very nice combination of weapons there. Very good build, Rio. Excellent, excellent ship design, weapon design. The Max and the archers to strip the shields, and then boom, fighting like a true heavyweight. Yeah, indeed, Rio was a very tough first. All right. Server restarted. Use the prediction outcome. That went to Sun. Next up is Cyban versus Ant. Yeah, and I'll give it 5 minutes. Been a bit longer as requested. Hey, interest. And restarting the Space Engineers. Yes, it's always nice to see returning teams, and it's equally nice to see new teams. The more the merrier, that's what I say. Yeah, you're right there, man. This is Rio's comeback after the humiliating defeat and the training montage. And these guys were the unfortunate first matchup. Yep. It's all following a plot. Can you bring a railjack? I mean, if you can make one. You can enter Starcore, mate. For it. Well, I thought you didn't do SE anymore. You could probably build a railjack in Space Engineers. Probably. Just about. Getting the angles to be difficult. reckon I could get you back into SE Tris with some, like, casual big old battle stuff, and building a railjack would be a pretty good one. A lot of points going down on this one. Nice even spread as well. Okay, we have the angriest of bumblebees. This ship. Oh, this ship. It's adorable. Oof. Epic. A little Four Horsemen vibe from this. This is a really good ship as well. Like, these are all nicely greebled out ships. Like, two of them look fairly serious, and then we have an angry bumblebee, which is adorable. Is it just 3 ships for this team? I believe. We have large grid something or other. Oh, I see. I see. I don't see. We don't see nothing here. Mm-hmm. Interestingly, the distractions are they count as dead to start with. We've all seen the damage that dead can do. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Okay, we've got shields either registering wrong here or off. I think to start off, I'm going to follow the angriest of bumblebees. Nom, nom, nom. Yep. I'm not the organizer. You need to ask that question of Invalid. I have no control over the rules and stuff at all. Okay, now nobody's shields are working. I say sod it, go unshielded. It'll be fun. Shields are for losers. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough, Valley. And let's not forget, folks, this is a test tournament. So, you know, it's about gathering the data on what's broken, what's problem, etc., etc. Currently, I'm seeing a problem with shields. So, can we get that resolved? Guessing this is an ownership thing. Probably. Try. Nope. Oh, oh, Arties just came online. And then went offline. We apologize for these technical difficulties. I would say that your normal Space Engineers content will resume shortly, but let's be honest, technical difficulties is your normal Space Engineers content. Lovely. Love you really, Keen. Okay, that's fine then. If Invalid says we're good to go, we're good to go. Following the Bumblebee. Well, here's to hoping these guys do have shields, otherwise this is likely to be a very short fight. Nice, slow, gentle approach. Very slow approach, actually. Away. Archer's shield's apparently now working. No hull damage. It looked like that max shot was a miss. Mark III Raptor moving into position by the asteroid. Teammates moving up to a forward position. Dimitri slowly moving up. Big Rig slowly moving up. Interested to see what's going to happen by Steam Blood and Pinhead. Those little tiny ships could prove very, very interesting. Dimitri seems to be fortifying the shield, shrunk down and shunted as well. Both teams just hanging back from each other. Maybe concerned that the technical problems with the shields haven't gone away. Will this be called as a no match? I don't know. That's not my call. It's like we've got a standoff situation. Starting to find range now on Dimitri. Very, very gentle, cautious approaches. Long-range engagement being seemingly the preference of both teams here. Archer looking to be the target priority. Keep your eyes on Pinhead. Steamblood. Shenanigans may be afoot. Archer putting out some pretty serious firepower. Shield's holding very well on Cyban. I'm honestly not sure if the shields are holding or not on Am. Until we start seeing significant hull damage, it's going to be very hard for me to tell. Pinhead moving around in a flank position. Probably looking for a ship with a low amount of shields. Let's see if I can catch this. Looks like Pinhead... yeah, looks like Pinhead got removed and that ship's now officially owned by Dimitri. Close engagement here between the Bumblebee and Dimitri. Looks to be a pretty hefty shredding going on here. Dimitri's got his shields fortified, no longer shunting. Only that detachable tail left outside of the shield bubble. And that tail is for decoy purposes. It can be lost. Inspired by many Earth blizzards, tail is detachable, can be lost, and it is not a problem to the ship. Heavy damage now, heavy damage. The ship's saying it's registered to Archer, but now it's saying it's back to Putsney. Looking pretty convincing for Cyban. Putsney says never had shields. I did try to make sure that everything was working as regards the shields. People need to look into that situation. I recommend that you always try pasting in your blueprints. Make sure your shield generator is not too covered up. Big guns are bugged, apparently. Interesting. Something test tournament. Archer taking significant fire now. Shield's holding, however. Big Rig and Dmitri playing as almost space stations at this point. They've got the point, they know it. They're going to make the other team work for it. That's Archer taking some severe punishment there. Now down to Mr. Botman. Shield's gone already. Big Rig and Dmitri looking very strong. Botman taking blistering punishment here from all those cannons from Big Rig and Dmitri. Not the most accurate of weapons, but with that volume of fire, it really doesn't matter. Like Archer's coming back into the fight. He's got some of his shields back up, coming back in to help his teammate. We've got a cycling operation going on here between Archer and Mr. Botman. One cycles in, one cycles out. Unfortunately, I don't think that is sufficient firepower to do any damage to the remaining members of Saivan. And when I say remaining members, you have to bear in mind that the two small ships were tiny. They expected to lose those players. It was part of their game plan all along. Dmitri flashing his tail at Archer there, saying, go on, shoot this bit of me that's outside the shield, I don't care, I designed it to lose it. Mr. Botman cycling back in now as Archer cycles out. Like a tag team in the old days of Earth wrestling. Except here at Starcore, we're not fakers. We do it for real. Mr. Botman getting a thorough pounding right now. Lots of fairly accurate cannon fire coming in. Mr. Botman is gone. That last salvo was enough to do it. Just Archer now versus Dmitri and Big Rig. I think we all know the way that this is going to go. Oh, come on, guys. You can stop punishing Mr. Botman now. He's dead. He's dead, he's drifting in the wrong direction. This is just cruelty at this point. Still, those Starcore veterans will know, never leave a wounded ship. You want to make sure it's good and dead before you leave it. And that is a win for Cyban, folks. A win for Cyban. GG to all of our teams. Amp, good luck with the problems that you were having with your shields. I hope you can get them resolved for the next tournament. This is UOD. Yeah, I am restarting that client. Don't you worry. How much fun was it flying those little ram ships, by the way, guys? On a scale of 1 to woohoo! Because I can imagine it was fun. Yeah, actually a lot of fun. Yeah. The Spartan isn't invincible, just mostly invincible. Damn right, Sex. Why is Spartan ship showing up as muzzled? That's better. No stealing ships, muzzled. Watching you. I'm interested to see what the EMP will do to Spartan. Seems like Uwad have got the crowd support. Maybe not the... Don't get too close to that Starcore ship. Okay. In fact, never look at it again. For the sake of your stream. Oh, yeah. I ain't worried about that, man. No, Games Workshop, on the other hand. Now they'll have you. Dropping my frames. Weird. Shouldn't be. It's not on my local. And it's not on my stream either. Okay, fair enough. Weird. Weird indeed. It wasn't affecting it on my end at all. And it wasn't affecting it on... So I've got the stream up on a second monitor, and it wasn't affecting it on that either. So... Blame Twitch. Interesting. That's a legitimate point to report to the mod authors then. Whatever that ship might have on it mod-wise probably doesn't have LODs. Or its LODs are super, its close-in LODs are super detailed. So the weapon systems on that ship particularly, you should report... That should get reported to the mod author, because it's probably to do with their lodding. Don't believe there's anything in vanilla SE that has that problem. Is everybody ready? Okay, people are saying no and 1 sec. No problem. Just gonna let you know you're cutting into my coffee time. Whichever it is, there'll be one specific, probably one specific weapon from one specific mod that has lodding issues. I'm with Enderoth on that one. Mjolnir missiles when they're glorious. Okay. Streaming. Just blame Darkstar just for fun. Give me 30 seconds. Okay. All right. Oh, and a classic turn and burn there from Reaper. Moving behind the asteroid. Good piloting there. Very good indeed. Blue team moving up, taking cover behind the asteroid position. .303 hanging open. Bonnie presenting her lower section to be shot by a Mac there. I'm not sure that was a good plan. Keep your profile thin. Everybody just hanging back, waiting for Spartan to move in. I'm not sure I'd want to keep Spartan at range. That being said, I'm not sure I'd want to get close to it either. Passing shadow of an asteroid. .60 hiding behind the rock. Spartan. Full fortress mode. Hits on 303 shield. Nothing too significant though. The Charybdis, lurking in the depths, waiting to snag some unwary sailors. Spartan, wasting ammunition. For fun. I believe this is a traditional Spartan demonstration of strength, approaching missiles firing into the ether. So confident that he can waste ammunition. You can see the point defense flashing over there. And Team Uod. Spartan crawling forward. 60 still lurking. Sword of Damocles hanging over the head of the enemy. Now we have contact. Contact with the enemy, folks. Shields down on Bryce. Shields down on 303. Shields very much not down on Spartan. Lot of incoming fire now. Lot of incoming fire. 303 with the massive ram knocking Spartan out of fortification. Spartan down to 90% hull already. Damn. Uod making serious moves. 60. 60 did not do the job that 60 was supposed to do and protect him from that. Reaper just hammering in, trying to drive all the way through the Charybdis. Which I could be in two places at once right now. I'd love to have a go. Love to go and have a look at what 60's doing. This is too important for Spartan. Spartan is out of the zone. Out of the zone. Raging fires and explosions now on Spartan. I don't think the Charybdis is coming back from this. Let's go check on 60. 60 also slammed out. We have a piece of Uod here, and I don't think they care. And again, we have oddities of a team's point defense shooting down their own missiles. I am certain that this is an ownership issue. We looked into this before for Test Tournament 1, and it's an ownership issue that needs to get sorted, guys. What bloody well done to Uod. Spartan is no easy opponent, and you made him look so. Well done indeed. Indeed, Spartan has to adjust. He will adapt. He will overcome. Give him time. Okie dokie. Officially, we now have a short break. Which I've got about 10 minutes for. So I'm going to go get a coffee and nip to the loo. I suggest we all go get a drink, stretch our legs. And the next match will be Mal versus MCE. And I will start the prediction for that when we get back. I will be back in a moment, stream. I'm back, stream, with a brew. Space Engineers restarted. Yeah, this is half the fun of Space Engineers. Make a small change to one mod and suddenly the laws of physics have changed entirely. Yes, yes it is. This is particularly fun when you've got a long-running series. I mean, it's not just the mods either. It's the updates. And the hotfixes. Particularly the hotfixes. We fixed this thing and might have broken this other thing that we fixed a month ago. Yeah, Spartan, it's kind of amazing to see that happen, man. I'm sure that you will be looking into it and adapting. So I have to say, I don't think 60 was like on the ball enough to do the job that 60 ship was designed to do. I mean, that's not a criticism. That's just the nature of combat. 60 was... Well... Oh, he killed Bryce. Okay, fair enough. I was under the impression that... Right, Enderoth says he needs to die super quick because he's got to go make food. Enderoth, dude, if you're a foodie, post your recipes in my Discord. We have a food section. I'm a foodie too. We share recipes. Yeah, I was expecting 60's job to be protecting against exactly what happened, basically. So maybe a tactical change. Maybe 3 teammates in ships capable of doing that job. I'm not. Right. Mal versus MCE. Start a prediction. Yep, exactly. CE. Minutes. Start prediction. Realise this one was yours, Enderos. I mean, I could have guessed. She's quite the gunbrick. Oh, please tell me that's not his real phone number. That chat came up on stream. This is the one problem with being the host for this stuff. I can't bet. Oh, folks, that's looking like some tasty points for people. People want to bet on MCE. That's a nice return if they win. Yes, we are, in fact, exactly on schedule. Which is nice. I had long enough of a break to get coffee and some Dickies. You know, we had problems with these guys' team with Big R Battles as well with the internet. We never got to the bottom of it, whether it was their internet or whether it was something on the server end, or we never got to the bottom of it, unfortunately. It seemed random, which might indicate their internet, but the one thing I can say for certain is that weapons that are rapid fire and explosive are very, very, very bad for networking. If you've got good internet, you cope with it. We actually learned a hell of a lot in technical terms. Big thanks to BD and Final and Master Scarlet for all of that. And hopefully we can pass, get information to Starcore for like what kind of things can cause a problem. Under the way things currently sit with Starcore, they're inherently avoiding a lot of those issues. And starting. And let's follow an Enderoth with the giant pink thrusters. Moving around the asteroid. Oh, that was a mostly miss from the Mac. Oh, but not on the other side of things. Enderoth proving, as always, that he's one hell of a good shot. And shields all the way down. Thankfully, minimal damage to hull. It's a Shiva. Those are Shivas away, folks. Shivas away. Bad news for Ken right there. Gonna bounce off the dog toy. Ken got rocked and or rolled by those shots. Max coming in to do what he can. Chris hanging back. Super awesome hanging way back. Enderoth concentrating full on Ken. All of Enderoth's fire moving in on Ken. He wants to cut down their numbers advantage as quickly as he can. Enderoth's shield's still up, but getting low. Getting mighty low, big fella. Incoming missile swarm on Enderoth now. His shields have dropped. Will this massive swarm of missiles do any significant damage to him, or will his point defense hold them out? It's looking like his point defense has dealt with most of them. He's getting awful close to the zone edge, though. Skirting on that danger bordery. Costing hard now to change the momentum. Got back in before the zone caused him a problem. Heals back up to 34%. Ken. Back on Ken again. He wants Ken officially out of things. It's on Twitch's end, Nathaniel. I also have the stream up, and it's fine. It's local to you, mate. Okay, it's local to several people. Enderoth shields dropping low. %. Cheers, man. Enderoth shields down. He's down to 80% hull. It's looking like we've actually got a fight on our hands here. And they are not letting up. Ken not best pleased about what Enderoth did to him earlier. Getting in nice and close. Pounding on Enderoth from all angles at this point. The zone is starting to shrink. Only flying a single ship, being surrounded, it's very hard to shunt your shields. Very dangerous too. Enderoth, no shields. Taking hull damage now. All of these hits matter. The more they can punish him at this point, the less guns he'll have to punish them back. But looking at the way Max's shields are holding, I've got to wonder if Enderoth has enough guns to seriously punish them all. Enderoth's heading backwards. Can he hold it inside the zone area? Either way, it's not looking good for him. That half hull. That half guns. And apart from Ken, the other team are basically intact. He's managed to hold it in the zone edge. Good flying there from Enderoth. Massive, massive missile volley. It's huge. And his missile's been taken out by close point defense from the other team. The MCIRN inspired ship showing off its PDAF capability. Big hits on Enderoth now. Big, just massive explosions. Down to 30% hull. And Enderoth saying, GG boys, got my cockpits. Well fought, MCE, well fought. And that's some heck of good bare necessities going to people that bet on MCE. Now I'm certain Enderoth will be back. You can bet on that. I have to wonder if there's something going on with the particle limit. And honestly, the only person that could answer that really would be Darkstar. Nice winnings, Alex. I ain't got much for him to for you to spend him on, unfortunately. I need to think about that. A mute princess button has been suggested. I'm fairly sure that'll go down well. I was running sound alerts, but fortunately, an awful lot of stuff on there is copyrighted, which sucks. Maybe I start a Get Fit regime and people can spend them on making me doing press-ups or something. Alright, this is the match I've been waiting for. And yeah, Invalid, don't forget to make sure that you're on the right team, mate. Now for this match, I think I'm just going to follow Rio, because it's going to be the best way to see if these max shots are actually on target is by, well, following their target. Now it's worth pointing out that if Rio only has to kill the ship here, okay, none of the others count. They're all uncockpitted. Gotta wonder if Invalid's got an escape pod on there or something. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Bryce, I love that little EMP ship. I really do. Yep, Invalid coming in with all the scripty stuff. Okie dokie, everybody's ready. Yeah, moving off nice and slow. Well, they all said they're ready. Okay, something very bad seems to be happening on drone land. We might do a restart on this one. Yeah, something very bad happening in drone land. Very, very bad. I believe the drones went outside of the zone when the start was called. Yeah, very clearly. Yeah, well, I'll call it, yeah, rematch for you, Invalid. May have been pacing outside the zone. Yeah, not a problem, man. Rematch. That was instantaneous. So, yeah. That was invalid enough. Yes, it was an invalid match. Yes. Rio's plot armor grows stronger with every episode of Starcore. Ugh. Come on, Space Engineers, restart. It's already running. And it's not. Hey guys, I think SE just rolled out a hotfix. I thought it was one of the mods and Steam wasn't very clear about it. Yes, his power level is over 9,000. All of the above. And he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky kids. Yeah, what are you still doing in chat, Androth? Isn't it past your bedtime? All good, man. And send me the recipe. Oh, connection problem. This is the funny thing about being a streamer. Like, I am very aware that people are, you know, many people will be snuggled up in bed watching on the phone or what have you. This is just part of the course. Or on in the background while doing something else like housework or whatever. It is what it is. It is normal and to be expected. God knows, I mean, I've spent enough time watching streams while dozing off myself. Thank you, Rose. Or Ash Meadow. Drones trolling each other now. Lovely jubbly. You get them all? Yeah. Cool. They're just, you know, drones will be drones. I'm expecting Rio to win by killing Invalid's main ship. If I'm honest. But it will be interesting to see how this goes. Okay, let's get this started then. No more rematches if this goes wrong. It's not fair to other people. But hopefully it won't go wrong. Rio shooting through the asteroid. Hitting invalid, but not enough to take his shields all the way down. Now, if Rio's real cheeky, he might hang by the edge of the zone to encourage the drones to make a mistake. Come on over to Invalid, see what those drones are up to. Following in formation, apparently. It's the control ship. It's very fast, I'll say that for it. Those Shivas were a miss. Those archers are a miss. Seems like the drone ship's very, very heavy on the point defense, and I don't blame him for that one bit. Giving you guys a tactical overview of this one because I think that's probably more important. You see the point defense heavily at work here. Back to Rio. Rio's being very sensible. Everything on the main ship, ignoring the drones entirely, and I think that's the right call. All those targeting lasers. We know what that means. Drones have locked on. Archers incoming from the drones to no effect. Might be some small amount of heat on the shields, but nothing else. Looking like a game plan, a deliberate game plan from Invalid. Build up a little heat on those shields, make sure he stays on energy modulation, then switch to the Mach fire. But only when the drones are all in position, they've all got target lock. Very interesting technology test. Invalid's mothership staying fully intact. Yes, I believe it. Wow, and there go the Mac hits. Damn. Looks like one of the drones got taken out. Rio perhaps finally realizing that trying to hit Invalid's mothership is a very difficult task. It wasn't enough. No, it's the max hitting. I believe that was the max hitting. The shields didn't drop to 0, but they took a hell of a pounding very suddenly, so I believe that was all of the Mark 1 max hitting. Just for some reason we didn't see them. Fortunately, Rio's shield's now back up to full. Rio getting 2 out of 3 shots on target with his Mac volley. Impressive shooting. All those targeting lasers indicating incoming pain. Drones worryingly close to the edge of the sphere. When can we expect another Mac volley? That's the question. I think we might have seen some there. Don't know what to say to people that are having problems with the stream other than I've literally got the stream up on my second monitor and no issues. I wonder whether it's Twitch tonight or if it's something to do with international, you know, transborder stuff. Drones appearing to pack flamethrowers. Drones with flamethrowers, people. You saw it here first. Valid shields down on his main ship, down to 42% hull. That is not looking good for him. But 9% hull. Just going to see if we can find out which one of these actually is invalid. I believe it's this one. It is indeed. It's lost its thrusters. And if this goes out of the zone, I believe that's a win for Rio. Yeah. Rio on 99% health at the end of this fight. And those drones, they don't count. That is a win for Rio. Good job, Rio. The plot armor continues. I'll have a look at these clips afterwards, guys, because I'm curious as to why. But like I said, I keep, like, when you mentioned it, I keep looking on my second monitor and it's like no issues, so. Fun was Rio, right? Yes. And then TGS. This is DYB. So for what it's worth, folks, OBS is saying I have dropped 0 frames throughout the entirety of this, throughout the entirety of the stream, like 0.0%. So it's 106 frames total, which is nothing. Gotta be on Twitch. It's probably transporter, yeah. It's probably, I mean, 9 times out of 10 when I have problems with the internet, it's ironically ended off that it's usually on the American side that's a problem. JFK International Airport is the usual guilty party, which is the link for the that's the inroad for the transatlantic link. I'm not saying it's necessarily that, but according to the analytics I'm seeing, it ain't me. Although it is a very high bit rate at the minute. Higher than I normally stream at. I'm not sure why that is, but it should be sufficient. It should be more than sufficient. I'm using about half of what my internet allowance is. Although the fact that it's come in like, you know, a couple of seconds here of stuttering and then a couple of seconds there, and it's fine most of the time, might indicate that it's a network overload from space engineers. And if that's the case, that'll be on one of the weapons in the mod packs being used. So it's just looking at the network up logs for the server from tonight and see if you can work out if there's, you know, if those coincide with the time frames for network upload. But it's really not easy to diagnose this stuff, and I'm very aware of that. So, yeah, could be Twitch, could be international transport and networky stuff. Could be me, but everything says it's not. Or could be space engineers hogging the network. Yeah, fair enough. Couldn't resist the ratio. I can understand that. Let me restart the music. What it has ended. Alright, we have blatantly not an orc ship, we promise. Alright, I see how it is, guys. No matter which way up, I can't read it correctly. That's that way up. TGS, the other way up. Human. Okay, I'm going to assume that's all ready. Sponsors from both teams. Mitri moving off. Fortified. And shunted. 2v2, yeah. Well, 2v2 kinda. Yeah. Sort of 2v2. All quiet as they approach each other. Nice stealthy approach from both teams. Early missiles. Not sure they'll be doing too much. Demon Fox moving up. Slowly moving in on the center position. Both teams being very cautious in this approach. I'm setting fire to the cameraman there. Missile volley, but out of range, detonating their fuses prematurely. No damage. Oh, hitting Meadow's shields there. Just a bit of Mac. Or a Gauss. Didn't see that where that came from. Meadow hanging well back, hiding. Demon Fox entering engagement range now. Tickle the Dimitri shields. Long-range Reaper fire. It's going to go through shields, but it's not going to do a huge amount of damage. Blue now very strongly holding the center ground. Red team skirting the outside edge, almost afraid of their opponents. Lag spike. Saving those little ram ships for reserves. Doesn't look like the shield penetrating weapons have done much to Dimitri, if I'm honest. Shields still very much up across the board. Saiban saying, it's not it, you know, these guys are going to hang back and be cowards. We're going to go in and we're going to pursue them. We're not going to let them play the game that they want to play. Shields dropping quickly now on Meadow and Demon Fox. Shields holding well on Dimitri and Big Rig. Very static formation fighting going on here. In fact, Team Saiban literally stationary. Shields down now on TGS. Now the pain begins. Go on, little fella, where you going? Much better shield management on CYB, but also I think better weapon choices. Pinhead lining up for the shot. I think it's all over. Oh, and a very near miss by Pinhead. Shields still holding on Cyban. Seems like the little ram ships pick one target each. Seem to have done their job. Unfortunately, I didn't catch the other one. I can only follow one at a time. Guess I should have been following Steamblood rather than Pinhead, but how was I to know? Demon Fox outside the zone. Apparently we're inside the Yorkshire. It's been claimed. I could have sworn boarding was illegal in Starcore, but in this case it was accidental. Meadow now fortifying shields. Don't think it'll matter. At this point, 2-1. No, it didn't matter. I believe it's now just a matter of time before Cyban mop up. And a last-minute desperate ram from the Yorkshire. Whoa. I don't think there's going to be enough left of the Yorkshire to connect a ram. Problem with the Sphere is some people want it on, some people want it off. There isn't a great call. Not an obvious choice. Oh, Meadow's just drifting away now. Left of that wreckage. Leaving just Demon Fox alive. For long. And that's a dead Demon Fox. Win goes to Cyban. Good fight, folks. Good fight. Thanks for updating the schedule, much appreciated. Let's do this thing. Okay, game's loading up. Bear with me for a moment, please, stream. I'm going to go grab another drink. Won't be long. Right, I'm back. That's a blooming wonderful looking ship, Chris. Oh, a little bit of a random test stream. I'm going to go fly real close to that Star Trek ship and see if what happened last time happens this time. Because it was mentioned, you know, bad for my stream or something. I'm seeing nothing on my end that's a problem. Yeah, smooth right now. Yeah, go figure. Good old space engineers. Yeah, maybe it was a coincidence. Yeah, I didn't tag this one yet. Well, that's someone from both teams saying they're ready, so I'm assuming we're good to go. Hack shots already. And a hit on Bryce. Turn and burn again from Reaper. MCE hanging back playing Asteroid Huggers. Look like a miss from Chris. Everybody playing sniper. Long-range missile exchanges. See the point defense lasers in the background. Like Max is making a move. It's like Reaper's making a move. Looks like Super Awesome is being made a move on. And the lift lazily to the right maneuver that we have come to know and love. I mean, it may look like a listing lazily to the right, but in all fairness, that's a several 100-mile-an-hour power slide that we're actually seeing. Shots going off in all directions. No current major focus. Maybe a little bit of focus on Max. Maybe. It's clan rules today, people. Clan rules. Everybody pick a target and go for it. .303 being double teamed by Max and Ken. Ken's shields down. Rice shields down. Chris and Super Awesome facing off against Reaper and Bonnie. .303 and Max over here doing their own thing. Looking like 303 is going to come off the worst out of that engagement. His shields are down, he's taking a pounding. Distinct lack of focus going on in this fight from both teams. Bonnie and Chris having a fight of their own. Like I said, Mech Warrior clan rules. Pick the target. Don't engage the others. Seems to be what's going on here. Bryce trying to get the EMP on Chris. Oh, such a beautiful ship getting hurt. Hull's looking fairly comparable across the board. Shields lower on UOD. Chris seems to be in significant trouble now. He's lost that all-important decorative center. Bonnie seems to have lost half a nacelle. She wasn't planning on warping out of this anyway, so what does it matter? Damage everywhere, shield loss everywhere. This is a cluster. This is chaos for the pilots. They don't know who to target at this point. It's just fire from every direction and in every direction. The hairiest of furballs. Hull seems to be significantly lower on UOD. Bryce being out of it now. Bonnie seemingly being the target of most of the attacks of MCE at this point. Believe Star Trek think that they've got a Borg problem that must be dealt with. Shields down now across the board for UOD. Super Awesome way, way out. Gotta wonder if he's not disabled. I would make it 3-on-3. I believe for practical terms it is 3-on-3. Chris seems to have lost his main gun now. Not much left of that Star Trek vessel as it drifts by. Yep, Crest Panther's now out. Ken down to no shields. Still on full hull. Ken doing his best to stay on target with Reaper. Reaper circling around Ken. Bonnie also targeting Ken. Oh, 303 and Bonnie making moves on Max. Max lost his shields. Gonna take some hull damage now. Being targeted by 2 opponents. Not a position you want to be in. Reaper and Ken off in the distance. Fueling it out. Occasional stray shots coming from the other team members. Turrets find their angle. Super Awesome back in the fight, no longer hanging back. Decided to come in and alleviate some pressure from his teammates. He's not a tank. But no matter what happens, at a certain point, you need to come in and back up your friends. Duel between Ken and Reaper continues. Ken seemingly having the upper hand on this. Oh, what a collision. I couldn't tell you which one of those was going for the ram or whether both were. Well, that's going to cause pain, not least of which for the server. .303 on Super Awesome. Bonnie on Max. Telling you people, it's like clan rules going on here. This is a hell of a slugfest. .303 either hanging back or crippled. Let's go find out. Perhaps a little from column A, a little from column B. I see fires aboard that ship. Bonnie now getting slammed from all directions. Not much left of that Star Trek vessel. A warp core is going to breach soon, I'm sure. .303 moving into support, however. Ken off in the far distance. I believe Ken's taking a sufficient amount of pounding that, yeah, they're... Ken's struggling to stay relevant to the fight. Barely any thrust left. .303, Wounded Bird, on fire, sticking on the outskirts of the combat, but can they afford to? That's the question. Everybody's damaged now. Apart from Super Awesome. Super Awesome being on full health. Somehow. Maybe hanging back early was a game plan. Let the durable ships do a lot of tanking, stay back with intact weapon systems, intact shields. Super Awesome being primarily missile-based, I believe. If the remaining ships have little enough point defense left, then Super Awesome's going to have a field day, zipping around firing missiles. Another duel going on here between Ken and 303, or rather I should say what's left of Ken and what's left of 303. Bonnie now, oh no, Bonnie's not out of it, sorry. Reaper. Drifting Hulk. Wherever Bonnie is, I believe she's a Drifting Hulk as well. 303. Now getting slammed. This was one hell of a brawl, folks. One hell of a brawl, but it's looking like it's going to go to MCE. Just 303 left now. I believe that's 303 calling it a good game. Great fight, folks. Great fight. Very tough ships. Okay, we can end this now invalid. The players have made their decision to win to MCE. And, hi, Cybolt. First time in the finals for MCE. Nice. going to be interesting because I reckon these the ram ships might seriously come into play against Rio. Single, slow, large target. It's Dimitri and Big Rig. Where are the little ones hiding? Cheat. Ah, indeed, Endroth, indeed. But it's all a matter of timing, isn't it? And if you change into structural integrity, you drop your other shields, and you know. Oh, I'm not saying anything Rio doesn't know. Rio's experienced enough to know how these things work. I mean, this is a very interesting point, though. I mean, in the same sense as if you pack, you know, the very simple example of you pack energy weapons and kinetic weapons, you're forcing your opponent into a catch-22 situation. This is the same measure if you've got the little ramming vessels are forcing Rio into a catch-22 in terms of potentially risking a ram from them, or potentially taking more damage from weapons. Me too, John. Me too. And I do believe that this little nose on the squid is in fact detachable, as is the I believe the rear sections. Oh, they were detachable last time. They're not now. But they're certainly there to be shot off. Yeah, this is detachable. So, you know, stick it in and detach it and walk away. Very nasty. Right, let's see if everybody's ready, shall we? Yeah, it might be your old traditional, you know, self-launch mechanism thing. I could see that as an option as well. Rio shooting straight through that asteroid, dirty, and flipping Dimitri. Moving forward, shunting rear. I'm not sure I'd shunt if I was outnumbered. Seems brave. I mean, it's okay for the moment, provided he remembers to change it. Slowly creeping forward. He's going to want to use that range as much as he can. Waiting on those max recharging for another volley from the frontal spinal mounted guns. There it is. Not enough to do any actual damage though, just hit the shields. Sybana, no doubt, fully kinetic, probably shunted. Without some serious energy weapon threat in range as well. Good shield management can just nullify the Mac. There it goes again. And again, shield's held. Rio pulling up beside the asteroid now, slowing down. Using the asteroid as cover. I suspect he'll shunt in the direction of the asteroid. Missiles away from Rio, missiles away. Now we have the energy threat as well as the kinetic threat. It's looking like those Shivas were wasted, folks. It's looking like those Shivas were wasted. This may just be the missile bug. That being said, I did restart, so... Skills down to half on Dimitri. I also didn't see any point defense fire coming from over here, though I agree usually it is. Saw no point defense fire and I saw no damage. I think that was a premature launch. It could have been a deliberate tactic to encourage them to swap to energy modulation. Everybody being very cautious, trying to play the sniper game. Yes, yes, yes. Premature launch is nothing to be ashamed of. It's a legitimate medical condition. It happens to a lot of engineers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Missiles now seemingly in range. There go the Max. And now, Sybana are in a difficult position of having to modulate their shields based on Mac and missiles, and that's not a pretty place to be. Those archers now correctly deal energy damage because they're explosive weapons. And there goes Dimitri's shields. Didn't shift in time. Which means if Rio can hit with the next set of max, this is going to be brutal, and I know where he's going to be targeting. So let's head over to Dimitri, shall we, folks? Dimitri now trying to employ the speed is armor method. Probably a good call, to be honest. Possibly trying to turn Rio as well. He got some shields back, yeah. Rio starting to take shield damage. Appears to be fortifying over there in the distance. Trying to stick on Dimitri because I'm fairly sure I know where the next max are coming. Rio taking damage to his front. Ooh, volley to the side. Rio, are you maxed out? Rio shrunk his shield back down inside his ship, lowering his armor to take the punishment while his shields recharge. I do believe either Rio's max are out or his power is for them. I would have expected those shots a while back. Oh, I spoke too soon. Dimitri correctly shifted his shields around. Rio's shields now out. Time for Steamblood to come on in. Excellent, excellent shield work there from Dimitri. Really playing the bluff angle there with Rio. Modulating, then remodulating. Relying on his point defense to take out the missiles. Getting a little latency now. Hopefully it's not too bad on stream. Oh, and there comes Steamblood. That's a successful ramp. Not entirely sure how much damage it did to that massive chunker, but, you know, it certainly did its job. Rio's shield's very low indeed. I believe on structural integrity. No, not on structural integrity. They're just shrunk down inside. Rio's starting to lose large amounts of hull and guns now. The expert shield management from Saiban really nullifying Rio's advantages. Played a very good game of poker there. Speaking of poke, are we going to see that frontal ram engaged? I suspect he's lost some power, Enderoth. I suspect he's lost some power and his guns aren't charging so quickly. Either that or he's underpowered for his needs because of his shields taking continuous damage. Big Rig and Dimitri now moving up in formation. And Gearbox, that's getting added to the out-of-context quotes on the Discord, my friend. Rio getting heavily hammered now. I saw 2 volleys of Shiva's Enderoth. One was premature and the other was intercepted by point defense. Rio just been hunted down now, but he is getting his shields back. He's trading armor to do it. Not many guns. So it's all external armoring. He can afford to lose it. Yep, that's Rio out the zone. Oh, but not to be outdone, kill on Dimitri. From hell's heart I spit at thee. There's Rio. GG, folks. It's a win for Cyban. I'm guessing those were Shiva hits. Literally last second, fired some Shivas that were left, and what happened? So, correct me if I'm wrong, folks, but it's now MCE versus CYB for the finals. Squids versus the Navy. Yep. Enderoth, you were the chosen one. You are like a brother to me. Say I'm with Winfield on this one. Both teams have been strong, but CYB seem to have better coordination in their attacks. I agree. Nice one, Gearbox. Yeah, so, yeah, very seriously a compliment to CYB and their use of shields. Ah, is that why you weren't firing Rio? I thought it was might have been power problems or, you know, some tactic to dupe the enemy. I honestly wasn't sure, but you were saying that they were just bugged. Okay, well, that needs to be looked into. Fair enough, it wouldn't have, but, you know, I guess we don't want problems, so nobody likes technical issues. Just, hug the Whipple armor. Good Whipple armor. Do your job. Max shot straight off the bat at Dimitri. Little effect on those shields. Pinhead looking to make an entrance. Shields taking a pounding on Big Rig from early Max shots, but not enough to get through to the tasty hull. Hey, Scarlet. Going good, mate. Welcome to the finals. Gentle progression forward from both teams. Yeah, that one genuinely is laggy. And it's 100% on Twitch. Yay! Hopefully it will resolve itself like it had done the previous times. Long range shooting going on here. No significant damage, just tickling each other's shields at this point. Point defense doing its job, keeping missiles away. Long range Gauss fire from Chris. Well, it looked like a miss, unfortunately. Ken hanging back. Yeah, red team just hanging back. Blue team mostly hanging back as well. Looking for those early snipe kills. No, the team getting them. Early skirmishing going on over here. Dimitri making a very early move on these guys, paying for it with some hefty shield loss. Server sim speed deeply affected right now. Dimitri shields down, 94% hull. And that's not how we make shuttlecraft, Ken. You've been told. Dimitri getting pounded from all angles here. Actually looking pretty bad for Cybam. Dimitri is dead, I repeat, Dimitri is dead. A very early kill. Now MCE standing their sights to towards Big Rig. All attention now on Big Rig. He's taking fire from 4 ships. And while he might be the mass of 2, I don't think that's going to end well for him. Got no shields already. And he's about to lose hull real fast. Just swarms of missiles and cannon fire coming in on him. Ripping away that hull. He's got his shields back, but I suspect not for very long. As I said, not for very long. Can he do enough to stave off Ken? Oh! Big nuclear missile hits on Big Rig. And a solid merging of ships there as Ken wiggles his nose into Big Rig. Not much left of Ken's front end, but it was a sacrifice they were willing to make. Now, getting behind, pushing Big Rig back towards his teammates. Like a little sheepdog. Come by, Ken, come by. I believe this tactic that we're now currently seeing is known as a moth pit. A popular tactic in ancient Earth. May also be referred to as keppling. Big Rig just getting shunted about. Very little he can do to withstand this withering fire. And he's calling it GG. He called the surrender just before his cockpit blew. Great match, guys. Great match. And congratulations go to MCE, the winner of Test Tournament 2. Very well done, gents. Well, folks, Valid, do we have anything else planned after the finals? Because if not, I will ask you all to drop me a follow if you've enjoyed it, drop me a sub if you've really enjoyed it, and then I'll go raid somebody. Assuming we haven't, it would be the end of the schedule, so yeah. Nope. Gonna put out a survey now. Right you are, mate. Yeah, please everybody fill in the survey, even if you were just a viewer. The survey is appreciated. Do you get the timestamps for when there was stream issues? Because that might need to be cross-referenced with the server data. And I'll exit, and I will go to drop somebody a raid, I think. Yeah, raid. Who have we got? Let's go raid. Let's see. Ian D Live is a fellow Starcore enthusiast. Is currently streaming Space Engineers. Go drop him a raid, shall we?